Where's the game? Oh. Hello. Welcome. We're starting a little early. And yeah, we're playing more investigation. I went to grab water. Oh, where'd I put it? Alright. Alright. Early Craig makes the dream work? What do you mean it wasn't you? You didn't do it. Do what? Didn't do what? What? Didn't do what? Oops. What did you do? You do. I don't even know where to look. Just messing. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Are you gonna hear your noises? Yeah, there we go. It's true. Watching you. I'm watching every move you make. Okay. Oh my god. I don't think we investigated. I think, okay. You've been playing Mega Man 11? Nice! How you been have you been enjoying it? Thoughts and opinions on it? There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting time examining it? You know what, Francesca? You got a point. Francesca, let's not try to rush absolute genius. I'm gonna move the microphone a little closer. Is this okay? Okay, it's still picking me up. Yeah, I know where to look. You said it wasn't you? I know where to look. Whoa. There's only one website. I forgot how much fun it is when you're not dying all the time. Are you dying a lot? You haven't done anything? Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have like a minor thing happen and I'll be like, it was all too cute. This whole time I knew it. I knew it. Like I'm gonna stub my toe and I'll be like, this was what he was talking about. Oh my god, 40 stream streak, holy. Hello, Twitch janitor, hello. Hello, Roy, hello, Wordy, you've been here- oh, I believe you. Yeah, stream crashed, too cute. Yeah, you know what? The stream crashes, it's all- you just hope you know, you have just now given yourself the burden of the entirety of the stream. Alright. He's making it a most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose, I suppose. But to Avant Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we know all of the players in this case then, huh? It would appear that way, but I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Look, he's Dustin Edgeworth, look. He's Dustin Edgeworth for fingerprints. I don't I don't really die in Mega Man. I'm like one of the best Mega Man manners. I believe you. I believe you. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on. Just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Damn, okay, Edgeworth. She did it. She has a weapon right now. So true. She has a friggin'... What is this? It's a crop whip, right? The one they use on horses? It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. A vending machine that sells courthouse special goods. A few sweet items are on sale. For sale, I mean. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like those beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1 half pint for $7. This is kind of expensive. Stay neutral as the Swiss do not... Oh, wait. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. That's such a bad joke. That's such a bad joke for $6. Hello, Gabe. Happy Tuesday. They're awfully overpriced. Yeah, they are awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. This is like absolutely the most expensive crap ever. Hello, Ado. Hello. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Glass of milk would go harder right now. I don't know why. It's like really funny to me when people are like... I'm not laughing at you too cute, I swear. I swear I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny to me. Yeah, they were saying it's very expensive. This is a very expensive vending machine. Beef jerky for $9. Don't be a jerk in the court like these beef jerks I see. Objection! Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into a product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad and I am now utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. She's laughing at you too cute. She's calling you a milk drinker. It's just funny when somebody is just like, I don't know. It's just funny to me. The way that sentence was, it was just like a glass of milk would go hard right now. It's really funny to me. At least, you know, if you said chalky milk would go so hard right now, I'd be on the floor. We're into stadium food prices. I mean, like, I guess here in the Ace Attorney world, you kind of are in a stadium. You're watching the most aggressive homosexual court going on. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Poor guy. I love a homosexual dude. They really... Dudes be kissing in that. Dudes be kissing. And women. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in a Von Karma's hands, everyone in court would be found guilty dogs. That was bad. Boo. That was bad. Objection! Overruled. Once in pain. That's funny. That's it's punny. When it's looking bad, blind your oppositions with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that nobody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Like, what do you mean by defendant's fresh milk? Are we milking the defendant? I don't think I like that. I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. What? No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Milked by or milked from? Yeah. Wordy killed them, whoever it is. Wordy did nothing. Okay, high prez, bye prez. Me and Among Us. Stay neutral as the Swiss do not. As the Swiss do, not as the Swiss do. Oh my god. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now. Huh. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then damn, Edgeworth, you poor too or something? Then I don't want it. Okay. Is that it? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, I don't know how to feel that you could... Is that the bathroom? I don't know how I feel about how you could see the bathroom from there. I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all. It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? Edgeworth, you sure? Throwback to one time I played Among Us and got imposter 6 times in a row. Holy shit. What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Cactus. Ugh. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of those cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus. What? Why would you say that, Francesca? She just literally was just like that would really suck if it landed on your head. Are you implying you would just like drop it on Edgeworth's head or something? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. You really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Okay. Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a litterer, not little, running loose inside this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable. Ah! It's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in the rubbish bin. Ugh. Why is she whipping Edgeworth, man? Edgeworth did nothing wrong. The one time I've never played it again, honestly. I don't blame you. I would be like pissed off. She's very aggressive. Is Francesca older or younger than the last time? This is like a flashback, so she's younger. I'll leave it up to you when I last saw her. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. Any other suspicious things? No? We're not gonna comment that the bathroom, you can see the fucking bathroom from here? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want to need to see no people piss. I mean, I guess if it's a woman's I mean, that's not better if it's a woman's bathroom, but like if it's a man's bathroom, there's gonna be urinals in there, and we don't need to see men pissing. Nobody wants to see that. I did not inspect everything. Ants. Wrapper. A wall. Oh. Damn, somebody was sweat gripping this. Hold on, I gotta... Anamor says it's just because they're small. They told me if a human was that small, they'd be pretty strong also. Really? The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there is someone going around dirtying the courthouse for shame. Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be, which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied the sponge. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. Hello, Belle. I've got the results of the fingerprints analysis, sir. And do we know who it belongs to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Oh, uh-oh. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Is that like shit on the ground? Did like Gumshoe like take a fucking shit? What are these black specks? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, there is a... Got the hiccups. There is a whole hill of them. Gah! What are you hitting me for? Hello, thank you for the raid. Oh, hello. Whenever you see a forensics guy in a video game, you can't help but think of Kanais. Yeah, that guy. Oh, what's his name? And I just can't remember his name. Yeah. You're playing Great Ace Attorney? Oh, you're playing the Great Ace Attorney. How is that? I love the Great Ace Attorney. You're playing the Miles Edgeworth one. The, investigations. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, there's Herlock. As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Oh, it wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Poor Edgeworth. Literally getting the beating of his life right now. Okay, I'm just gonna say, if like, Edgeworth, if Gumshoe was sitting here, why isn't his big juicy butt prints not being... Why are his big juicy butt prints not implanted into the sea? Big Q, big question. Why not? Like, we all know Gumshoe got that fat ass, okay? I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that in, like... We all know. He got a big juicy butt. I think the courthouse needs to call an exterminator. And it's crazy. Literally, Gumshoe dropped the tiniest little piece of cake. And those ants crawled all the way up there. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants? Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. Ugh, I'm sorry. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Thick ass. Yeah, he's got that thick ass. He got that chunky dunk. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigation authority. Actually, okay, hold on. Did we talk to Francesca? I don't think we did. No. Notice anything? This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home. Indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious. However, even in this much space, there's nowhere for the scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors. Francesca, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It was already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I see here by myself. Crime scene. We've gathered so much information, but they feel just... We've gathered so much information, but they feel like just random fragments to me. Hello, Claire. I wonder what really happened here. Random fragments? No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow. I grow tired of your inner monologue. Say something. Ugh. I'm going to end up in pieces before I can piece the logic together thanks to that whip. Let's see, can we present anything? Do you think you could win this competition by simply showing that to me? Not at all. In fact, I was planning to thank you. I wouldn't be a prosecutor today without you and your father. I didn't really do much. You became a prosecutor first, that's all. But just you wait and see, Miles Edgeworth. Very soon, I'll be a prosecutor too. Good, then we can both send criminals away together as colleagues. But you can be sure that I will always get more convictions than you. It's almost cute that she's going this far to insist that she'll always win, almost. The KGA incident, huh? The defendant was acquitted in that case, but I don't think we've seen the last of it. The fact that he was acquitted on a lack of evidence is just revolting. It's inexcusable. Well, if it was my papa, he would have been found guilty in 3 minutes flat. Indeed, we would do well to watch and study more of our mentor, so that we may secure a conviction for all those we try. That will be our rule. What's with all this we business? Don't lump me in with you, Miles. Any suspect I come across will confess everything to me before we even reach the trial. I'll show you exactly who is the superior prosecutor. Clearly, only one of us is playing to win here. I think we might have heard some of these from last time, but I'm just going to read them anyway. I was wondering what you think of this piece of evidence. Asking people for help is breaking the rules, Miles. As I said earlier, this is a competition, a battle of wits. If you want to ask someone for an opinion, you should start with yourself. In other words, you have no real opinions about this piece of evidence, do you? It's one of the weapons in this case. I pity Mr. Faraday. It's bad enough to be killed with evidence that he prepared himself, but to also be killed in a courthouse of all places, and right in the middle of one of the trials he was running too. It just goes to show that nothing in life is predictable. I think this is the same one. Yeah. Crime scene notes. Okay, same thing. Same thing. Scruffy's annual bonus envelope? What a useless piece of evidence. Yes, well, obviously, a point aside, what do you think about the low amount of money? A pathetic amount for a pathetic detective? I think it rather suits him, but don't you think it's a bit too low even for an officer like him. By his pay, I can tell he's a fool that I'd never trust anything to do. A foolish fool like him would only blotch my record with foolishly foolish mistakes. Well, not that it matters. I'll never have to work with that pathetic fool anyway. That was a bit harsh, even for you, Francesca. Yeah, that was, and I have to warn you. You will be working with him. You have no choice, girl. Warehouse special Swiss rolls. Is this being sold somewhere on the premise? I don't recall seeing a restaurant of any sort in this courthouse. Okay, yeah, I've read this before. Okay, nothing else she has to say about this. Okay. Okay. Now I can talk to Detective Bad. Let's present some stuff. Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I'm simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. Very interesting. What's very interesting? I see, but most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would definitely be a problem. The KGA incident. I heard that you were involved in this case as well. Yeah. That's all you have to say? It was an unpleasant case that I don't wish to recall. I've got a lot of regrets I'll never forget related to that. Regrets I'll take to the grave. Does he really have that many regrets? On the other hand, thinking back on what I know, I suppose he just might... Just looking around? Looking around what? Detective Bad, I'd like to ask you about this piece of evidence. Huh. What a narcissist. He'd rather look at his face than the evidence. Don't trust your eyes all the time, little girl. I can see the evidence. And keep an eye on the two of you with this mirror. What? Then why don't you answer? Because I've got nothing to say. That's all. Understood. Why couldn't he have just said that at the beginning? Okay, he's got nothing to say about this. Friday. It sounds like you lost someone close to you. He was a battle buddy. We fought through a lot together. A boy with a silver spoon in his mouth couldn't possibly understand society's dark underbelly. Although, did you just like growl at him, Edgeworth? Although, honestly, I suppose he's right. I don't have anyone I relate to in that way. Well, it's not as though I long for someone like that, nor am I good at getting close. That's kind of... interesting that you said that, Edgeworth. You'll have a battle buddy, don't worry. Edgeworth win. He's a bad detective? No, he wants a battle buddy. Edgeworth wants a battle buddy. He wants to battle somebody. Wink wonk. Okay, alright, you have nothing to say. Cool. Detective Gumshoe. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Friday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instincts told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yes, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to the lobby number 2 to have a word or something, and that Faraday said to not let anyone interrupt them. Hello, welcome in. I mean, it seems like the lawyers are doing a lot of detectiving. Yeah, that's just the Ace Attorney world. I love how there is just no uniform standard in this court, like we're ranging from fairy tale looking outfits to shot up coats. Yep. Hello, Bloodia. Hello, everybody else that entered in. Welcome, welcome. We're continuing investigations.
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an octorok.
And around what time did all that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallways, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me that he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2 just as I suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I am still missing some key pieces of information. Cravat? Detective Bad, you also heard of the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Gumshoes is the killer. No, he's not! Listen, he could never. Cravat. I call it his little bib. It's just Edgeworth's bib. Maybe not like his like, you know, he wipes his little napkin, you know, he's eating steak, he's gotta wipe it all. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? It's a fancy bib, it's a British bib. He grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into the lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies in that order. Gumshoe can do anything he puts his mind to. He don't got much in that mind. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss, I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. You wave that thing around anymore and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Haha. Just joking. Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francesca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard the gumshot. The gumshot. The gumshot. Yeah, she's a little baby. Well, in this case, she's a little baby, yeah. Place he heard the gunshot. Situation around the gunshot. I guess time he heard the gunshot? I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again. Think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding, but I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff, so I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. Just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door, doing nothing. I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then. Abstain. I don't know words. Gumshoe is too pure of heart and dumb of ass for murder. True. I'll do as please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. Oh, oops. May I ask for the forensic scientists' cooperation? Do as you like. Do as you like. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you expect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Oh, you know, in the corner of my eye, I did not see him pull out the mallet, and I thought he was like, you know, doing like the pointing left, pointing right, and like pushing his fingers together for a second. Just in the very... I was just looking at Miles. And the hand motion looked like that for some reason. Anyway, very well. You may continue with your testimony. I was seeing things, I guess. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Oh. You can't, Miles. You can't. Today's trial may have ended abruptly, but we will meet again. Oh ho ho, I'm looking forward to that day, Mr. Edgeworth. You literally just said you do not want to be in the same court as this man. When I become a prosecutor, you might even see me in your courtroom a few times. I hope you'll treat me with even greater respect than now. I only ask that you please do not bring a whip into my courtroom. I'm afraid that issue is not up for negotiation. As long as the whip can't reach his seat, I'm sure his honor will be safe, I think. His reaction makes me think he's no, the judge is questionable at his job. Bad this is the only judge in the world. Yeah, too bad. Bad news for you, Edgeworth. Assaulting a judge is a crime, right? Yeah, but Francesca gets a pass. Your Honor, I'd like you to please take a look at this piece of evidence. Very well. The court will accept this into evidence. No, wait. That's not what I showed it to you for. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, I suggest you bone up on court procedure a bit more. When evidence is shown before me, it goes into the evidence. That is the law of the court. Your Honor, I'm sorry to say this, however, that rule does not apply to the outside world. Come to think of it, I suppose court is not in session right now. Being passionate about one's work is one thing, but to confuse it with real life. He takes his job seriously. Hello, Marcus. You had nothing to say about any of this stuff? I'm just gonna check to make sure. Okay. He might not have anything to say. Just him nodding. Still gonna check, but... Oh, it's a courthouse special Swiss roll. It has such nice fluffy texture and just the right amount of sweetness to it, and it's made from all natural ingredients, so of course it's easy to digest as well. I see. Actually, they decided only recently to sell these rolls as the courthouse special. Of course, I've been sending in my special requests all along. Why don't you try sending in a request once in a while? I suppose I'll just have to think of a good suggestion by the next time I come here. Did it not work? Why is it not working? Why it no work? Scam. Sorry. There you go. You wish to ask about Detective Bad? Well, he is one well-honored detective. He doesn't say much, and he doesn't really like people, but he has quite a few wounds. Yes, I figured as much. He has such a bad habit of randomly treating people as though they were children. But if you were in the pursuit of a criminal, there's no one I'd trust more than my life. Even in the middle of a fierce gunfight, Detective Bad doesn't lose his cool. Aren't you exaggerating just a bit? I mean, what detective doesn't value his or her life? No, you don't understand. He got all those holes in his jacket from all the gunfire he's gotten fighting crime. You should learn about him if you want to be part of the world of law enforcement. Something tells me that I should strive to stay on the detective's good side. Okay, time the murder. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. It's the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. TMI, Your Honor. Judge full of piss. When I was going to the restroom, the detective Gumshoe, is it? He was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. So finally honed Judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I sort of brushed it off. Oh ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh ho ho. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. Need to take more fat shits as you get older. Judge was peeping while he was pissing. He really was. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Alright, I think it's time to logic. Unless Francesca has anything else to add. Hallway window. So according to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window that you can see from the window at the end of this hall can see into this hall. I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you? Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom. Is there really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hallway? Of course. Can you not see it? Ugh. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suppose I should go examine that window once again anyway. short. She is. A human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. I kind of sit in the hallway. Hello, Zatama. Congrats on 600. Thank you. Thank you. Just as I said, I have nothing further to add. If there's one thing a detective honors, it's that you must have confidence in and take responsibility for anything you say. That's what it means to be a detective. In other words, you're just another stubborn horse, aren't you, detective?
They got the torpedoes like it's like torpedo store over here.
Potted cactus sitting on the hallway windowsill. Windowsill. Coda just said on the hallway windowsill. Potted cactus sitting on the hallway windowsill. It's dangerous with needles. A vending machine that sells courthouse special. I mean, like, the only thing I can think of is, like, these two things, but I don't know. Oh shit, I don't have much health. Okay. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. That we totally didn't just talk about like 5 minutes ago. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do not. I mean, I keep saying do not. I keep adding a word. Do until the end with these. For two for $6. Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Detective Gumshoe fingerprint data updated in my organizer. Ugh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. He's using psychokinesis on it. Now why did he drop the Swiss roll? I'm assuming we're gonna have to figure that out, actually. Because he's clumsy? I mean, yeah, but there could be a reason. And I think these two things are connected. But it's said to... Okay, yeah, he wants to... Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, and then he should have not been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor, meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack of somehow. Indeed, a detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how. Swiss roll data updated in my organizer. He wanted floor germs. Probably because he got attacked by 10,000 ants. Looks like the Swiss roll was brought from the vending machine in this hallway. I heard that it is nice, fluffy texture, and just the right amount of sweetness, and it's made from all natural ingredients, so of course it's easy to digest as well, or so I've heard. Francesca, if you want one, I'd appreciate it if you just tell me so. I never said I wanted one. Besides, if I did, I'd make you prepare me some milk to go with it. At that time, I hope you will be more direct instead of playing these mind games. The ants wanted the Swiss roll. Alright. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of popped balloon. I suppose it's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend in the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Balloon pieces, data jotted down in my organizer. Okay, so I figured. Yes, my health. I believe I now have a very firm grasp of what happened here. Do you? Well, I do too. Alright, Francesca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of the competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. September 10, 5:15 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even if you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma and Miss Genius Prosecutor... Hold on. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Miss Genius Prosecutor successor to Manfred Von Karma, Francesca... Ugh. You bit your tongue again, didn't you? Ahem. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. What I saw at recess. During the recess, I, went to the restroom. Oh, took a little piss. There is a window, on the hallway side, and... Wait, there is a window on the... There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machine. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty? That sounds mighty suspicious to me. To me? Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got all caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Edgeworth. There's like 1 to 2 to 3 possibly. I mean, there's multiple reasons why I guess you could go to the restroom, right? Oh. Well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? Edgeworth? What? What is the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash... It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you entered, you could see there's a window just above the urinals. He was watching Gumshoe while he was pissing! That's disgusting! And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. He disappeared? But Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machine? Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2 at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No. I'm thoroughly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm. It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francesca, why do you suppose our lines are sight on so different? If you're referring to my height, can't you hold that whip still for just a second? How about His Honor's testimony? I believe his line of sight to be an important factor. It is oh my god, words. Did he mistake the cactus? No. It's his line of sight. It's like, because Gumshoe sat down on that bench, he couldn't see Gumshoe anymore. So that's what the contradiction is there. If that's important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there is one more thing I need to do if I am to correct his honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. It's brave streaming a visual novel, so yeah. I mean, I have trouble reading, but you know, you guys still show up and you still watch me fumble my words. So as long as I'm entertaining with my fumbling. But it would be funnier if it was oh, that'd be really funny. Is it brave? I think it's brave if you do like the voice acting, to be honest. But I'd say yeah. I mean, if you're like me and you fumble with words and. It's just a lot, I think. I can understand.
Objection!
Good, that was the evidence. I figured, what was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? True, you know what? Gumshoe do kind of look like the cactus. Well, the cactus is not even evidence, but I get what you mean. And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. This is what they may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me? What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. I mean, I think it's more just like, if you're like me, Roy, and you just cannot read very well. If you have dyslexia like I do. It is brave. Because I'm constantly fumbling my words. I don't know how to pronounce half the words I read because it's just English. You would kick Edgeworth's ass for just wiggling his little finger. It is like the most like unthreatening thing he could do. And he disappeared, and that's because the cactus is the murder weapon. I don't know what the crime was. The crime was murder. You're right. The cactus is the murderer. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good. Who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. Yeah, you're already like 5 steps ahead. You've already solved the murder. I'm just way behind. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusion to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francesca herself was unable to see out that window. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence, but basically what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then, it seems that you have made the connection. if someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Huh. Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try to saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. There's something of value that you would like to say. Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court once more. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? Well, I saw part 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that Detective Gumshoe was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. You're just saying that you solved it? Yeah, I believe you. How was that? That is the testimony of the one who judges the crimes of others. If Edgeworth grew his hair out, he would be Sephiroth? Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Eek! I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Sephiroth. Suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony? Now hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? Ugh. While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the charge of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile was for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your statement. Testimony. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. 20 minutes before we reconvened. Oh, what did you do after that? Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs. So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot? Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened, I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it. Eek, but all I did was forget to mention it. That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on the Von Karma. Oh. But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. Huh. I suppose I have no choice in the matter. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang went the gunshot I heard. I know, I couldn't believe it myself, but I heard it. Bang went the gunshot. I heard it loud and clear, and then I had a knee-jerk reaction. Ah! And jumped into the air. Like my little eh. Like this, yes, just like this. With a quick eh. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one else in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his Honor's testimony. Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. But I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his Honor.
Objection!
Your Honor, I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Ugh. Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you... Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on those preposterous names? Eek! I see that you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francesca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'd need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that. We got a stepladder mention. Of course, we have to always have a stepladder mention in Ace Attorney. It's not an Ace Attorney game if a stepladder is not mentioned. You know? You know. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear you just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Ah. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. Hello, Cyber. 40 stream streak, holy cow. I love this song. Every time I hear this song, I think of like the meme of Edgeworth like dancing, and he's like autopsy report, like salary cut noises. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? But I heard it clear as day. I do not know what you are saying. Okay. It'll come to you one day. I'll have to send it to you one day. Yeah, there's a streamer who has it as a game. Did your stream streak die? Oh no. No, I just caught. No. But I heard it clear as day. Bang. The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contection. Wait, what did he say? Yeah. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, I now understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
Oh, the number 40 isn't... Okay, I see what you mean. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record? Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you really think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I have said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What a matter of trickery is this? That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issue pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Oh, boo. Don't do it. Gumshoe is guilty. I don't know if he is. I mean, this is we're not at a circus yet. I don't remember. I think that line is like not real. I forget the circus one. Unless it is. I can't remember. Maybe it is. I think it is because there is a case with the circus people. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, I know what you're referring to. No, like the clown court, like there's like a case in the second game where you do like the troop. That case. I forget what game is that, or which game is that? Is that in the second one? I think it is in the second one. Literal clown girl? No, well, I mean there is a clown girl I think in one of the games, right? It's in like the fifth or the sixth one, but I'm talking about like there's like literally like an actual like case that you do in like the early trilogy where you solve like a murder for like a circus one. Yeah, with Mo. Yeah. That one. Yeah. You guys think the pink-haired girl is the sexy clown? Guys, it's actually Mo. It's not an Apollo Justice. He's not an Apollo Justice. You're still here? You're just cooking food for human me? Are you, a private chef? Too cute? For yourself? What are you cooking? And are you making enough for all of us? Yeah. Moa's ugliest sin? You take that back! You take that back! Then only girl in the series is Mia Fey. There's other women. Too cute. Only sees a Mia Fey. Vision lock into Mia Fey. Maya Fey? Who that? Mia Fey? Every other woman or girl or female that exists. What about Francesca? They don't exist. He can't see other women but Mia. That means you can see ghosts. That's awesome, too cute. You can see ghosts. Yeah, you got like that, I can see dead people, you know? I must resolve the remaining issue pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Okay, September 10, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Hello, Gumshoe. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No, 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 no. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. And as such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Ouch! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. See, the circus performers killed the guy by standing on each other's shoulder to attack him from the second story window. You know what? That would be, you know, I think Ace Attorney would be like more peak if like that was like the actual way that this guy died. 100%. While I was on duty. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
Hold it!
So, was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge at the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance, my first case, so I made my mad dash down there. Or a mad dash down there, my bad. Although, couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. So how long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it? He was waiting for me down at the first floor in the entranceway, pal. He just woke up feeling a bit groggy, no worries. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at this courthouse, he also walked me into the 3rd floor hallway. Hello, Wild. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Fish raid. That's right. Fish raid. Welcome in, fish. Wild and his school of fish, including him, the leader of the fish. I swear earlier it was just because the voice sounded the same. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wild. Uh-huh. Guys, added to the list of things that Wild is. He's a man, horse, fish, dead, and a pervert. And he likes balls in his jaws. His type is men. He's getting married to Reffy. I think that's it right now. That's all that's written down in the wiki or in my notebook of like facts about Wild. Definitely not labeled blackmail. Centaur Fishman who or class poll stream getting it on with what? Thanks for what? Yeah. Congrats. Yeah, see? Congrats, Wild. Congrats on the marriage. Congrats on everything. That was Persona 5. You're just repeating what you heard? Understandable. Yeah, we're putting Wild on the stand. You have to testify how you're not a fish, half fish, half centaur. Well, you wouldn't be half. You'd be like 3rd human, 3rd fish, 3rd centaur. I mean, 3rd human, 3rd horse, 3rd fish, and then yeah. You need to testify that how you're not. So like a mermaid horse, basically. You're near the end of the deadline, so tomorrow you should see the results of the dungeon I did. I see. Just a chimera. Took me a sec to realize you said fish horse and not fish horse. Yes. No, that's exactly what I said. So like a mermaid horse? Seahorse, yeah, he's a seahorse. 50% horse, 50% fish. Yes. Yep, half horse, half centaur. A mermaid horse is called a daphne. Damphy. I don't like the comments I'm seeing and hearing. Alright, Wild, you gotta, like, right now, testify. How, give us proof that you are not a half man, half horse, part fish. I'm the judge. And you're the defendant on the stand. I poop cupcake sprinkles. Okay, that just... I think that just proved that you're a unicorn. So you're not half horse, you're actually half unicorn. Guys, we gotta change the lore. It wasn't a horse this whole time. He was actually a unicorn. Hippocampus. It's because I drilled a drill bit in his head. Yep, see? This whole time, he was actually a unicorn and not a horse. Thank you for the follow. I didn't think you just... The first thing in your testimony is that you poop rainbow cupcakes? Or you poop cupcake sprinkles. It's like very unicorn of you. Unicorns. Wow, so you're killing virgins. Murder. Put them in jail. No, he's a horse? I mean, we all thought he was a horse, but now he's saying he poops cupcake sprinkles, meaning that he's actually a unicorn, which is a form of horse. A mythical horse. I've heard the song though. I've heard it. I know the national anthem for Wild. You know, Wild could have said like a million other things to say, like that I'm human, that he's human, but he went straight for the I poop sprinkles. Sing it to you, please? Oh. I don't sing, buddy. Is it MLP? No, the half man, half horse song. I don't actually remember how it goes. My mom, my dad's a horse. The two of them had intercourse. It says it right there. Is that what's in Wild's lore? Your bird quickly. Your blood sugar levels are a little low. Get those cupcake sprinkles in your body. Inject them. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney, by the way. I think pretty much everybody in my stream knows who Wild is, but if you don't follow Wild, you should. He's a British, totally a fish, totally a horse. He might deny it, but if you want to watch fish and horse content, he's your fish. Thank you for the hydrate. A British fish. And the stretch. I feel like I have been streaming much longer, but it's only been about an hour and a half. Oh. But it feels like I've been streaming for a long time for some reason. Maybe it's just the reading. A little self-care, exactly. It's always needed. Always. We're having Gumshoe retestify again because bro can't stop lying for some reason, so we gotta investigate him. But yeah, if anyone's gotta go to sleep or just raid and run, no worries. I'm gonna be here fumbling and my words while I try to read. He also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, it is not a fact that you did something while you were- is it not a fact that you did something while you were in the hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this and spitted testimony to a close. Until I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single step away from it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time? Yep. After I was told by Detective Bad, I stood guard in front of that door without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. That would make it worse and lower. Oh my god. You gotta inject the cupcake sprinkles, I said. We got chocolate cake. Yum. Wait, so you shit out the sprinkles and then you inject them back in? Ew. Interesting. I don't like this new lore. Just making, what do you mean? This I'm reading like I have right in front of me. Don't ask me where I got this from. I was gifted this, and it's a book, and it says The Lore of Wild 194, and it's your entire biblically accurate lore. I was just being random. Your Honor, I was just being random Roar XD, okay? What does that mean? What does that mean, Roy? Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. Eating poop? What? No. I plead, nuh-uh. Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden again? Apparently someone has a bit of a trouble reading between the lines. What's that supposed to mean? I don't... Be quiet. Youch! I should hurry up and bring this in. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in that hall besides you? What are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal. Oh, then what are you acting so nervous for? What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time. I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. To have such a foolishly foolish contradiction and such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain old foolish. Indeed. However, in the pursuit of that perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of the evidence. I'm just simple country whoop, but my client here isn't just a fish. Okay, yeah? What is he then? Your Honor, I'd like to eat my chocolate cake and not talk about poop, thank you. I mean, chocolate cake kind of do be the same color, though. Human fully? Okay, what evidence do we have that you're human and not a fish? He's a furry, still a human, just a dinner human.
Objection!
Is this true, Wild? Objection? I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. I swear, I ain't a human, even though I am fine with furries, but wait. You ate a human? Guys, let's close up the case. He just said he's not human. Close it up. Case closed. You're not human? Roy, you're not on trial. We're not questioning your humanness. We're questioning Wild's. It's okay. What? I mean, Roy, we accept it. But Wild, you just said, I swear I ain't a human. But you just said you ain't a human. Play the game. Enough about me. Wild comes in here, he rates me, and he gets immediately bullied. I'm so sorry, Wild. I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Wild's like, start the game already! It's like Refi's redeem. Yeah, Wild is the one being... Exactly, he's being investigated right now. It's just your time, not mine. No, you rated me, so we get to put the spotlight on you. You rated me, so we get to... I get to flash it, like, okay, what were you doing? Okay, and now I get to investigate. Are you a fish or not? Now then, shall we get down to business about the fact that you didn't move even a single step from the... What the fuck is this wording? Am I, like, having a stroke? What's happening? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that... About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that... That does make... Is it me? Or is that sentence weird? From in front of that door. You didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. Okay, never mind. It's just me. You're a half gamer. I see a contradiction here in your statement, and we're just pressing. I see. You're a half gamer. Oh my god. You're in the uncomfy chair on this single light in the dark room being questioned where the nuclear codes are. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. And yes, I like Kingdom Hearts. Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Francesca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I brought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. My last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Wild is at 200% half horse, half fish, half seahorse, half gamer? Yes. Maybe you should Kingdom Hearts again. Yeah, you should Kingdom Hearts again. I'm so confused now. No. You know, it's cause like 100% you were half man, half horse. Wait. Oh, that says half horse, half fish, half seahorse, half gamer. Well, yeah, just think that everything's 50%. We're just adding to it. I don't know anymore. It is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? I am playing the game. Look, I'm pressing the buttons. Ready? Watch this. Press. Exactly. You're like side-guarded, Wild. This guy should chill about him getting a snack. This is probably the only food Gumshoe can afford for the week. He only had $5 to his name. He couldn't even technically afford that, but I think I know how he did, huh? Remind me again, pal? The vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. Ooh. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Alright, guys. You know, I pay you guys in space beans, but I think I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna give you an annual bonus of 1 whole space bean. How does that sound? 1 whole space bean. Instead of 10% dog form, it's 10% fish form. And then when he's at, what's the next one? It's at like, is it 50%? Or no. Isn't there another one? Another percentage? Yeah, it's 50%, right? So 50% he's like horse, and then at 100% he's human. We got it down to a math now. 50% is seahorse. Oh, okay. So maybe. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, because there's a bit of fish and horse. We're really dissecting you right now, Wild. I'm sorry. You didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oog. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you prove to me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? Do you have the balloon or the Swiss roll? I'm gonna say the balloon first. Okay, I was wrong. What the heck is that? Heh, I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know. I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective. Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lies because there are definitely a second person. We fucked that up. Crag is the center of attention, not me. Stop bullying me. No, Wild, we appreciate and we love your presence here. We're bullying you with love and affection. Well, it's like I'm just trying to enjoy my cake and you guys are calling me all these a horse and a fish. I'm just a human trying to enjoy my chocolate cake. My chalky cake. I just noticed you're almost at 100k points, one step closer to being crowned an alpha wolf. When I go to court, I will be dressed like Edgeworth. Like, what do you mean when you go to court, 2Q? Like, are you going to court because, like, you're being convicted of a crime? Or, like, you gonna be the prosecutor. I need you to specify. Is it anyone mean this $5 is for the whole year? Yes. Yes. Both? Boof? Both? Boof? You're gonna be both on stand and prosecutor? But also just casually sitting in the audience. So you're gonna be not only the prosecutor, but also the one being accused of the crime, but also in the audience, but also the judge and also the defendant. So this is basically just you playing court. A 2Q can't help you. Okay, this is the proof.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief. What? I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? Ugh. This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Damn, she ready to throw some hands. Okay, 2Q, are you gonna be Wild's lawyer? Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? Ooh. Oh, your dad's kind of dead right now, girl. It's me against the world. I'm already for... You're ready for fisticuffs? I'm sorry, for what, Wild? Fisticuffs? Every time you see this, you're reminded of Phoenix Ron, the YouTube poop. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember, but I do know what you're talking about. Fisticuffs means ready to brawl with Fizz. British talk, I guess. Oh, I see. I was like, okay, damn, he wants to put on his, not his handcuffs, his fisticuffs. Have a good night. Have a good night. Good night. I've yet to be called to jury duty, so the last time I was in court was during an elementary school field trip. Oh, and you watched a trial. Don't ask why they were bringing kids to... What? Guys, I got a great idea for a field trip. Let's take kids to a like, what kind of court case was it? Do you remember? Was it like a regular like civil court, or are we talking like, I mean, I can't imagine that they would bring children to like an actual like legit crime court, but well, a TV station's more normal than being brought to court. I had a field trip. I took it. Well, I wasn't a kid. I was in a high school. I took a death and dying class, and we took a field trip to a funeral home because I was part of the class. Why not? No. I mean, cyber. Sorry, getting everyone's names mixed up. I remember going to Parliament when I was in school. What the heck? It was a silver suit doing. It's very interesting to bring the kids, like, yeah, this person is getting sued. Like, let's have you sit and watch this. I mean, interesting field trip, just don't know why they would do that. Yeah, my public school had like that kind of stuff where like they would have like the news come sometimes to the school and stuff for stuff. I take pictures and stuff of events going on. I think the only other thing that I took a field trip in that's probably unique to my area is we went to the Amish country and we took a field trip. Probably the worst field trip ever. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's the most honk shoe of a field trip I've ever been on. I'm not a U, I'm K. Ugh, K. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. Well then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rawr! Rawr. Thank you for the water check. Yes, what is it? Notice anything? That girl, she seems to know that scruffy detective. Maybe she knows something about him that we don't. Agreed. However, she seems to be rather uncooperative at the moment. She's like a stray alley cat. Haha. I wonder what would happen if we fed her? Perhaps I will try feeding her. What? She's not like some kind of fucking circus animal. What the hell? What if Gumshoe ate the gum fruit? He would be stretchy. She is baby. It's a defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you talking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I never. I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. I'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. He'd eat his crap. The world couldn't hand Gumshoe, that's for sure. Private school was weird as fuck. Like, I think that was the same school that hosted a field trip to Colonial, Virginia, where we got to see colonial medicine devices and live leeches. Oh my god. Oh dear. What is the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. His what? His what do you call that? How do you say it? Cravat? His little like, I call it his little British napkin. His little British napkin. He can wipe his little face with. His British bib, actually. Can you confirm, do British people wear this? Do you guys wear the? Do you wear this, Wild? Would you wear this? Can you confirm for me? It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Ah, look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal. And do you have nothing else to say? Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big, and it was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. 100%? Thank you for confirming. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something.
Take that!
Why don't we just like throw it at her? Like, here, take that. Wild fit check in Edgeworth. Yeah, I can. Wild, do you wear the same fit as Edgeworth does? Okay, I promise to give you this if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh no! You wear it in the shower too? Oh my god. That is some commitment. Oh my. Your father, he's... Ah, don't say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for washing out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Oh, that's so sad. Cry! It's alright, let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams... Yeah, let's what poor Edgeworth is just like one after another reliving his trauma. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me, this child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here to dry your little eyes? Ugh. Why don't you use your little British bib to wipe her tears? That's more appropriate, right? Trauma bonding! Yeah. Trauma bonding. This isn't about you. Yeah, stop trauma monologuing, Edgeworth. This isn't about you. It's about Kay. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. I didn't know that she was- I literally said that jokingly. I didn't think she was gonna actually do that. Wait, I'm trying to take a picture. Oh my god, this is so funny. I'm trying to screen cap it. There we go. Wait. I got it. Oh my god. That is the best thing ever. No, I got it. I got it. It's so funny. It's like, yeah, just use your little cravat. How am I like really fucking up the way? Oh, hold on. We Google it. Cravat. Ready? She says it.
Cravat.
Okay. My cravat! I can't do a British accent. Don't blow your nose on- I can't do it! Don't blow your nose on that. I can't do it. Not you! I mean, not me, not Hermione, but you. Okay, now we can do it. I feel better now, thanks. Hey, are you going to be- I can't do it, I keep going to British- I mean the fucking southern accent. Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. We've gone from England to my grandma in Virginia. If I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Huh, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. Southern accent is a solitude. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I tried my hardest. You were drinking something. Sorry, not sorry. Free snot rag. It was just funny. That was like he should let her use his he should let Kay use his cravat, and she just ended up doing it anyway. Anyway. Oop. I kicked something. I don't know what I kicked. Yamcha pose and all. Alright. I want to try to do British accent, but I have to say not me, not Hermione, but you. You ever have to do that? You have to say like a certain line to get into like character for something? Like that's mine. Not me, not Hermione, but you. It would appear I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm trying to do a Cockney accent. I don't know how to technically do like the others. A Scottish accent. I don't know. Am I doing a Scottish accent? I can't do that. I'm so sorry, Wild. I'm like insulting everything. What kind of accent do you technically have, Wild? I actually genuinely don't know what, like, if you technically even know what kind of accent you have. Because, you know, when you live in the States, it's like, oh, well, actually, no. Depending on the state that you live in, there are regional accents. He has a fish accent? Oh, yep, you're right. Like, like in like Jersey, like North Jersey, people have more like, they have like an accent that might be kind of closer to New York. And then like South Jersey, they have like accents that are kind of more Southern slash Philly or Philadelphia. So it just depends on like sometimes where you live in your state too. North Jersey? I don't know, I think it depends on what area of North Jersey. But also we have like people with like city accents. I don't explain it. Just like they don't have like an accent. For people that I've talked to that were from North Jersey, sometimes they sound like they have like a slight like New Englander accent is maybe what I would say. Sometimes. Not really all the time, but they definitely do not talk the same as South Jersey people do. Huh? Do you not agree with this? I don't know. There's some people that I've talked to that are from North Jersey, and they definitely have a very different... This is news to you? I guess it just... I mean, like I can't tell what kind of accent I have. What does East Jersey sound like? They sound like the Jersey Shore people. I guess it depends. Like I said, I think it depends on what area of North Jersey you might live in. Like there are people from South Jersey that sound like that, like that sound like they're from Philly. Is there a Central Jersey accent? No, they don't exist. Where do you think you're from? You're from Dragon Slayer land. What do you mean? I don't know. Like, I feel like from the very few North Jersey people that I have talked to, that's what I heard. Like, kind of more New England. Just a little bit. Like from Boston? I don't know. Accents aren't real. Cause like Wild he says West Midlands, I guess. So, but like to me, I can hear the British. I might not be able to tell which British, but I can tell he has British. I could even tell with Roy that he has, you know, it might not be like the strong stereotypical, I put quotations around that, like Australian accent, but you can hear it. You can hear the accents. Accents are social, I mean, some people have said that I have like, what did somebody say? I don't remember who said this to me. I don't know if they were joking. Said I had like West Coast, California girl voice. But I have been told they can hear the Southern in my voice. I just shocked as British. I said New England, not England. New England and British are not the same. They don't have the same accent. I'm California coded. I think I was taught to say some things in a southern accent. Or not in a southern accent, but more in like I say y'all. I think that's most Jersey. What happened to Prez never being mod? Don't worry about it. He can't hurt you. It's like you know, like, you know how like Edgeworth has like his official like prosecutor badge. I made like one out of paper and I gave it to Prez and I was like, here you go, here's your mod badge, here you go. I suppose it's made out of paper. Trying to do an American accent that's not southern is hard. You can't do like, hey, I'm walking here. Like a New Yorker accent. Also, America is just such a, like a massive like mix of just all kinds of different accents. It's a kid badge with a kid badge, yeah, mod badge, a kid badge. Oh no! I know what you meant though. I know what you meant. This sword is made out of Nerf. It's made out of like crowns and stuff, like crappily drawn, like sword. Ouch. Like what? Oh, you know what? No, you know what? I think of with. I mean, this is like it depends. Like the stereotypical Jersey accent is like. I don't even know how to describe it. But you know how? I mean, I guess like the best way I feel like how it sounds is like think of the Jersey Shore. That's like what people think is the stereotypical Jersey accent. I think I'm pretty positive. Y'all ain't, hun, sweetheart. I don't really have the accent. Yeah, see, y'all's like the closest thing. I'd be kind of raising the eyebrow if someone's called me hun or sweetheart here, because I'd be like, what? How much of that did you pick up from watching Reba? I did not watch Reba at all. Not at all. To love? Your heart is so what they say. Bless your heart, honey. Bless your heart. Have a blessed day. Yeah, nobody says that here. Like, thanks, love. I'm trying to think of like what is like the stereotypical things I've seen. I mean, like I can't even like. I'm really trying to do the southern friggin' British accent, but I can't. Be the change, Craig. The love here is so big, standard. Anyone can say it. Go to work tomorrow and tell your coworkers you bless their hearts. No, no, no. You're being made to socialize. I'm the one who's opening my mouth and communicate. I could literally just like turn my head the other way and not look at the chat for the rest of the day. I'm not gonna look anymore. Anyway, what was I doing? Trying to do a British accent that I can't do. Hello, Roy. Roy, I was talking about how I can kind of hear the Australian in you. You don't have like the stereotypical strong Australian accent, but you got a little, you got the hint of it. You're losing it? What do you mean? Oh, bugger. Is this what you say? Is this what you say, Wild, every day? You say, blimey. Oh, bugger. Flippin' heck. You say, bloody hell. I know, he's saying that's what he says. Every day. I believe it. I believe it. Wild wakes up and he's like, blimey. It's a beautiful day. You do, you do. Oh. Hello, governor. Anyway, back to trying to be British. Yeah, you guys say aluminium. 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 Aluminum. What's zucchini again? Zucchini something different, right? Oh, I forgot what it is. It's on the tip of my head. Or the head. My tip of my tongue. Aluminium. You guys call zucchini something different. Oh, is that? I don't know how to... Cougar. That's not what it says. Courgette. I don't know how to explain how my words cannot process certain letters that are next to each other. They just can't. Anyway. Not you. Wait, not me. Nor Hermione. But you. It appears I can't stick to it. Speak Cragglish. Oh, there you go. Fancy a cup of tea. Express casualties with alright. Hello, how are you? And include phrases like Bob's your uncle. Is that actually a thing? Bob's your uncle. And there you have it. Or I'm chuffed to bits. I'm chuffed to bits. Dropping the R at the end of the words, using in it for confirmation. Oh yeah, what is it like? Oh my god, there's a clip. There is an old clip. There's an old Nichi Sanji clip of Pomu trying to read something in a British accent, and they're like, just remove the T's. And her trying to read it is the most funniest thing I have ever watched. I remember I watched that clip over and over again. I was in tears, and she's like, it was so funny. The whole sentence. I gotta find it now. Hold on. Wait, hold on. We need to pause this. We've sidetracked. It's okay. We've sidetracked a bit, but that's okay. I need to look this up. Alright, I need to hold on. We need to mute this so you guys can listen to this, because this is important that you see this while I'm still thinking about it. Alright, hold on. Hold on. How do I do this? Hold on. Please hold. Where the hell did it go? What the hell? Oh no 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 no. Blah, 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 blah. Window capture. Okay. Hold on. Please hold. Can you see it? Okay, we're just gonna play like this because I'm too lazy. Oh wait.
Try to say that.
Okay.
Alright, so no T's?
No T's.
Lee, Bo, Bo, Samba, Bur.
Baby.
Boo. He said P. Bur. Beer. If I poop, I. My. Bear. I will make my bear. Beer.
I think you're getting rid of too many T's.
Why do you just sound broken? Like,
Do you want to talk about this, baby? Are you okay?
you good? You good? We need to send you money for a new microphone, Poe Senpai.
This is me though, trying to be British.
Almost sounds like she's lagging.
Exactly. It sounds like the microphone's like.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so it's like Betty butter, but a bit of butter, but she said the butter bitter, but if I put my batter, it will make my batter bitter, but a bit of butter, butter, better, bitter, so 'twas better, Wait, the line they're trying to say is Betty butter, but a bit of butter, but she said the butter bitter. Yeah, you get it, Wild, you get it. I don't know, where's the fucking game? You would know the whole thing. Yeah, Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter bitter. But if I put my batter in, which make my batter bitter. But if bitter batter will make my batter bitter. Better. So was better Betty butter. But a bit of butter. So they're trying to say that tongue twister with the British, like with the quote unquote with a British accent. Betty Butter bought a bit of butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. And 'twas Betty bought bet. But you gotta say it fast because it's a tongue twister. Like she sells by the seashore. She sells by the seashore. How can a clam cram and a clean clam? Welcome to the tongue twister stream. I scream, you scream, we all scream ice cream. Oh, that's not really fun. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood, he would chuck, he would. As much he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Thank you for the water. She sells by the seesaw. Do you hear my lisp come out when I do that? She sells by the seashore. What's the other one? It's like Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy. I forgot the rest. There's like the Peter Piper Pickle Pepper Pepper. You gotta get ready for work. No! Hold on, I have to find the Peter Piper one. Peter Piper pickle peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Where the pickle. I can't. Peter Piper pick a peck of pickled peppers. 10 toast to 10 stout stains 10 toss tents. Denise sees the fleas. Denise sees the fleas. At least Denise could sneeze and feed the fleas the sleaze. The sneeze. The fleas. The 33 thieves that thought that they thrilled the throne throughout Thursday. Where's the Fuzzy Wuzzy one? I'm trying to find it. Oh, this one says, hold your tongue while saying it. I was born on a pirate ship. Oh, okay, I see. Because you have to say, I was born on a pirate ship. You have to say it while holding your tongue. I was born? I was born? Pirate. I can't say pirate without... I'm born on a pirate ship. Willie's real wheel. Willie's real wheel. Willie's real wheel. Willie's real rear wheel. Willie's real rear wheel. Gobbling gargoyles gobble gobbling goblins. Gobbling gargoyles gobble gobbling goblins. Gobbling gargoyles gobble gobbling goblins. Yes. I want the Fuzzy Wuzzy one. I can't find it. was happening. Yeah, I just remember the Betty Butter. Betty Butter, bit of butter, butter. She said this bit of butter, butter. Butter, bad for batter, but she bought some butter to make her better. Anyway. How did we get here? Because I was trying to do a British accent. Oh wait. Oh no. No, my controller! Oh wait. Okay, we're good. It would appear that because her father was respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Presents himself. Oh, Daddy showed this to me before. Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it is only natural he had one as well. Daddy would pin this badge on me a lot, just for fun. Pinning a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun. Daddy said that if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said that the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable to not wear it. I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be. I wonder, could Kay be talking about Mr. Von Karma? Okay, about this. Huh? Are you giving it to me? But I promised Daddy that I wouldn't take things from strangers. I'm sorry. It's alright. I wasn't intending to give it to you anyway. Oh, okay. Guess I thought wrong. Miles, even if you show that to her, she isn't going to magically know all about it. I suppose you're right. You might have to head off and play Repo with some friends before bed, but it's been great. Thanks, Wild, for sticking around. Glad you enjoyed me trying to attempt to talk British. I hope I made you really proud and not judge me. Have a great rest of your night, Mr. Totally Not Fish Man. Half horse, half man. You really need to stop picking on Gummy, okay? Ugh. Oh, okay. Atta girl, you a great kid, you know that. What is with their chummy relationship? Yeah, wait, hold on. If they were chummy, how come Gumshoe did not recognize her? What the heck are you doing reminding her of her father's death, pal? I didn't think of that. She may look all happy, but she's really hurting deep down inside, you know. So have a heart and be more sensitive, okay, pal? I'm sorry. For once, this detective is actually the voice of reason. Miles Edgeworth, here's the weapon that killed your dad. Here's the picture of your father's dead body. Okay, about this. Oh, she doesn't care about the pen. She doesn't care about her dad's pen. Okay, Gumshoe's yelling at me again. I came here with Daddy for his work, and I wanted to eat with him. Daddy, she looks so sad and lost. I can't bring myself to make her recall any more about today's events. Okay, about this. Oh. Okay, she has nothing else to say. Okay, cool. Your father. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in the sense as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard to become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too. Yeah, you're real cool, too, Gummy. Yeah? Aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted the detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little bit more about him? Get Gumshoe. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier? Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was that? This? Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy. How long were you two together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh? Which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah, you got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Swiss rolls. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of the pennies and quarters I had, and that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1, and that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why. Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Ouch! I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your ruffle thing. Yes, well now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one! But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made to your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Promise 1. Never take things from a stranger. Promise 2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Oh. Grr, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, so that's why. So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on the account of Kay? The balloon, I guess? Show them your badge. Clearly you're protecting her because of my badge. Oh, here we go. Promise 3. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promise to me. Okay, love your daddy. Let's see. I think it's the promise book? Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook? How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool, a foolishly foolish— oh my god, here we go, a French fucking tongue twister. What a foolishly what a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Yow! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy! At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay. I'll spill the goods. I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pooled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. He gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. And the sweet taste of that cake's chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Okay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. Feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course. Promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. Girl, what? What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courtroom? Bailiff, please take this child away. What? Miss Callisto, you. Girls, Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to the lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone into the lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Ha ha ha. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. The investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. September 10, 5:45 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad, is this it? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. No, that's not quite it. Well, too bad, but it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks! I'll treasure it always. Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here. I've got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean Gumshoe? Gummy is... He was trying to be nice to me because I was going to get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Friday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation. Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up with the crime scene. And now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? Ugh. I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister. Yes, what is it? I know Gummy isn't really the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Alright, BRB, really quick. I'm gonna get a snack myself. I should probably change to this, yeah. Okay, I'm back with a snack. Where'd she go? Well, that's like... Come back to that. Where'd she go? It's okay, too cute. I'm here. I got some cheese puffs. Hear that? It scares you, me crunching or me going away? Yeah, I am, Cyber. You're just jealous that I have cheese puffs and you don't. You're just jealous. Okay. I get it. You wish right now, you're like, man, I wish I had cheese puffs, man. You have Ruffles. What kind? Just like regular Ruffles? You have hot Cheetos? This is a window. This theme is very Windows Excel 99. You don't like the puffs? I love the puffs. It's the best feeling, though. What an incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heady instead. You put in a special request for that. I wonder why she's so violent, if she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment- wait, neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever. Yes, what is it? Okay, we got this one. It looks like some sort of exchange diary that girl shared with her father. We're alike, that girl and I, because they're both admirable prosecutors. We look up to our fathers. The only difference is that her father is now dead. Oh man. If my father, who is the anchor of my life, were to die, I don't know what I'd do. You needn't worry about that. Even if he were to be killed, Mr. Von Karma's spirit would still go on living. Ugh. Don't talk about Papa like he's some sort of ghost. That was supposed to be a compliment. I know, I was like, damn. What is this smell that has permeated the air? It's sweet and flowery, although at this strength, I'm likely to suffocate from it. Can't conduct an investigation under these circumstances. We need to open a window and air this room out. I demand that you open a window right now, hurry. Francesca, one of the windows is already open. I can see that. I wonder. Is it just a coincidence that one of the windows in the room is already open too? It may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace this table if I hit it enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. I mean, to be honest, Von Karma does give vampire undead vibes. Yeah. You do. Oh shit. No, a cheese puff! It's going down! It's okay, I caught it. I caught it on my lap. In the Great Ace Attorney games, it's funny that you say that. Von Karma suppose it's very heavily like implied this is Von Karma's like ancestor that is like the prosecutor that you go up against in that game. He in his like office he has bats living in it, and I'm like, this bro's like a vampire, and he drinks wine, red wine from a glass. Like he Van Zeeks is his name. He absolutely is vampire pilled. Oh wait, I forgot about my little Sherlock. Where is he? He's not spawning. Why? Oh wait, hold on. Where did I put him? I guess I accidentally removed him. Okay. This television is the same model as the one in the defendant lobby number 2. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in the terms of layout and supplies. Yes. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? I can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. I believe it's supposed to be a postmodern in design. More like thoughtless in design. I can't disagree there. These decorative plant leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2. Probably because it's next to the window when it's easier to photosynthesize. You may be right, plus the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? The expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know. She may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. Sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. You spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it. Oh my god, I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. She said. It's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail. Ugh. Can't she ever be honest about for once? Misused perfume. Perfume given to Bad by you. Same perfume as one spilled in lobby number 1. So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Okay, yeah. Saying the same thing as before. Are you gonna hear me munching? I just want my snack. I'm not a big fan of perfume. So exactly what kind of relationship do you have with Miss Yu? Like I told you, we're connected through the victim of the KGA incident, her younger sister. I was supposed to protect her, but I failed in my duties, just another pathetic detective. After that, Cochin's not guilty verdict sparked our pursuit of the case. Me as detective and she as a lawyer. In other words, they're still working together. I think that's it. What's up, Roy? What's up? During the recess. So you were in this room the entire recess? Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations? Guess I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Oof. Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KGA incident, and as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? Huh. I also know that today's trial involving the Kodopain embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KGA incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KGA incident. You got you a burrito. If you already know that much, I guess it's alright to tell you. KGA incident. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KGA incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Ooh, got some serious time. The honest truth behind the KGA incident. Faraday, you, and I, as you already know, we 3 were involved with the KGA incident. Let me know if the music's loud enough, by the way. Very good song. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trial of a smuggling ring. In the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group secretaries. The trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted, all because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Devore. To be honest, I didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devore was probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat. Boss man of the Amano Group. Can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Can't be right. Probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved in the smuggling? With smuggling? Well, we find out later that he kind of won't. Is he guilty? Bury him under the prison. Bury him under the prison. No, he's a detective. I mean, I guess he could be guilty. Yeah, the guy I'm talking to, he's a detective. It's just a disguise. He's wearing a skin suit. I see. Guilty of being a cop. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed, but the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. And since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu did mention that as well, about how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister, but even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. Kind of a trap. The holes in this jacket are a testament to this trap. You mean you were fired upon? You were shot at many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KGA incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had to hit a brick wall. As far as the law was concerned, and that's when she came to the courtroom. Victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. Law drama. That's how gunfights work. People shoot multiple times. Like a fursuit instead of furry skinny. I don't know. That's... Why you say that? Why are you mentioning fursuits all of a sudden, Prez? It's like you're a furry or something. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KGA incident was handed down, was it not? Yes. Friday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. No. It's like when Dante was in a gunfight with Dante? Was in a fight with Deadpool? Like the Dante from Devil May Cry? Oh my god. Like a big gulp. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Oh, okay. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. You keep trying to push the furry on me and it ricochets like I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. Sure. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at it, just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would be punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. And she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I. Even after the KGA incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them? Yeah. Was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words into my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. The ring to rule them all. Wait, what? What? Why, Cyber? Why? You just got done playing Marvel Rivals and try to hit gold in the rank before season reset. Nice. Bulletproof vests don't ricochet, they absorb. You don't need that. Just let the bullet ricochet off your rock hard abs. Oh my god. I had no intention of covering for him ever. But don't you dare suggest I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of Avant Karma? Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. Stay out of my Tinder profile. The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it. Only the skill of a craftsman. You two are still too young. But one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again, in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So, what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? We even seem to know Kay fairly well. Met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay? I have known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? Huh. I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's no more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Last time I was on a dating app, she turned out to be a bot. And I found out 3 months. What? Damn. But like, here's my question. I'm sorry if I'm being nosy. But like, I wouldn't know. I never used a dating app before because that seems very scary for me. I also just don't know if I ever would do that anyway. But like, even like you were talking to this person for 3 months, but never like neither you or the other person wanted to like meet up. Or the bot, I guess. That's crazy that they would even let bots on their apps. I'm thinking about my cheese puffs, that's why I'm like, I have 2 more left. The sad music. Hello, Zom. I'm eating cheese puffs. The sad detective music. You suspected because she would always call... would call you Guy 0241. Interesting. You ate those shitty waffles I bought for 19 cents? Shitty waffles? It happens, yeah. It's just crazy though. You bought 6 boxes? Ooh. They are not great. Would not recommend. I see, I see. Alright, I finished my cheese puffs. They're in my belly. Yum yum. It's cheap food. I don't care if it's good. I care if it's good though. Cheap food can be good. But if it tastes like ass, I'm gonna lose my appetite real fast. I don't. You'll eat. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So if I gave you like those like jelly beans that taste like random things and one of them was like, I don't know, like what's like the worst one on there? I don't know. That's not like a meal? Oh, okay, so it has to be a meal. That's just a dumb candy. Okay, is your waffle a meal though? Vomit bean, yeah, you're right. It's a solid snack. But it's not a meal. Nutri-Grain bar. But a few jelly beans. Solid snack. That's what Snake is. He's a solid snack. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? You two should be looking for right now. Proof of the murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? The KG8 incident and the second KG8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu, and during the recess they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason for that. The two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason? Huh. And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. Anyways, if I had bad chicken nuggets that tasted meh, But they were 19 cents for a bag of them. I'd buy 100 bags. I could never. I just accidentally ordered some cookies to come to my door. I hate when that happens. Oh shoot. Shucks, man. My finger like shaking, and it clicked on like multiple things. I went to like DoorDash and I went boop boop boop, and I bought cookies, man. They're coming to my door in 5 minutes. Hate when that happens. Happens every day. Can't do that since that. Yeah, I have like such a like. I am too like. Like if I have food that like I think is like abysmal ass, like I immediately lose my appetite. To me. I just lose my appetite pretty easily from just like crappy food. But I agree. I think I kind of also have a sensitive stomach as well, Cyber. I think because like there are certain things that like I cannot eat or drink. I mean, like soda is like prime suspect number one. Like bubbly stuff usually sometimes will get to me, but it depends. Like I think some bubbly stuff I can drink. I don't know if it's like the syrup in like soda though. I don't know. You can't cancel it too because you don't know how and you don't want to be rude to the company. I see. Eat crappy food and you won't want to eat? That's not good. Ice soup. I have a sensitive stomach, but I have more sensitive wallet. Country girls me do. No. I lose my appetite when people touch my food. Like, what do you mean? Do you mean like okay, if POV, we're sitting down, we're eating. If my fork touches your food, like I want a bite of your food, my fork touches your food. Is that what you mean? Or like, we talking about like hands on food? Stomach issues might be chronic since they've been like this since you're super young. Burn the plate. I was just hungry, man. Let me have a bite. What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. Oh, it still accidentally whipped me instead. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatakarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatakarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatakarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatakarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. I see. So those are the Yatakarazu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatakarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatakarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopin embassy, the Yatakarasu. The Yatakarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatakarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Farade and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatakarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatakarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. The server hands me a food and their thumb touches my food when they hand me my plate. pea touching your potato. Yeah, do you guys care if your food touches your other food? Like, do you like care if your food touches each other? Sharing food with the boys is a must. Do you like feed each other the food? Too cute. Do you feed the boys the food? If some has to then come with the food, it comes part of the meal. Ew. Oh, I'd be mixing all my food. I can't do that. The server hands me my food and I start off with it. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do it. Stop. Yes. You like to throw my food together like curry? I can't do that. Server your hand and touches the thumb in my what? You put all your food in the blender? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Someone's getting too passionate with their food, I see. We're talking to I don't like certain foods touching. Thanksgiving food's the biggest one. I do not like anything. I don't mind like peas and corn touching my mashed potatoes is whatever, but I don't like some things with Thanksgiving food's like #1 best like example I feel like, but there are some foods that I just don't like touching either. Some food combos that are very normal. Well, I say it's some, but there's only one I can think of that people like and I don't like. I do not like chocolate covered fruit. I think the only exception I am okay with sometimes is like chocolate covered banana, but it's very, very like rare. And I don't really like it though at the same time. You put them in their own side of the plate, there should be a nice order, I guess. If it's like food that's attached to it, has liquid attached to it, it must be segregated from the mashed potatoes and stuff. It depends. Like if it's gravy, obviously you put gravy in your mashed potatoes, but like I don't want that cranberry sauce touching anything. And not that I eat cranberry sauce, but I do not want it touching anything. My sweet potatoes do not want it touching anything. So I think it's like for me, the sweet and the savory, which is funny. I don't mind eating sweet and savory, but on a plate, it just doesn't want to touch. I don't want it to touch. Sometimes. Chocolate covered nuts. I do like the only ones that I've ever liked is chocolate covered almonds, but any other chocolate covered kind of nut, besides maybe even like a peanut, no. I don't think I've ever really tried them. If you're at a buffet, your food is usually landing on other food if you have a plate. I don't like buffets. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not the biggest buffet fan. I've gone to some and I'm like okay with some, but I'm not like the craziest buffet person. Like I've been to some buffets and I mean like rice, and I'll get literally like rice and something very basic. Like I think of like my work kind of had one, and it had like the options of like you could get like, you know, like your certain side salads, and I'd put the salad on like the one side of the plate, and then I'd get like a little bit of ravioli and stuff, but I don't know. I guess it just depends. I don't know. I'm not like crazy about it though. Not gonna lie. I don't go too many buffets to really like know for sure. You hate gravy on your potatoes? Ooh, I like gravy. Chocolate covered fruit is amazing. I don't like it. Not crazy about it. And maybe it's because my teeth are very sensitive to chocolate, but I also so one thing that I hated the most as a kid was chocolate covered oranges, because I would bite into that expecting like like an actual orange and it would not be an actual orange. That sucked. But also, I've tried like chocolate covered like raspberries and no, did not like that. I don't like you know, like the chocolate boxes. Well, I mean, you know, like I'm trying to think of like in the chocolate boxes, they'll come with like different flavors, but I'm trying to think of like, I don't know if it is raspberry. I always think of raspberry. I'm like, they come usually sometimes with like a fruit flavored one. I hate those. I don't like caramel apples either. I don't like caramel apples. I think they suck. I also just think caramel is like too much. So banana split? No. I don't think I've ever had a banana split, actually, to be honest with you. But probably wouldn't have it. Candy coated? No. I like my fruit by itself, basically. I do not... I think the only thing I've ever really dipped my fruit in is peanut butter, which is like an apple. I can't do oranges, period. If you give me oranges or something, a strong orange taste, I will vomit or at least get extremely... Really? This is your mind that you dislike something I like flips out. Crashes the fuck out. Craig doesn't like the same things as me! Ah! You know. Craig lore. Have you dipped apples in hummus? No. No. Okay. Back to I'll read some more of the stuff. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Huh. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in the ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. September 10, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. Now I have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francisca, there is no need to further depress His Honor, but I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor? The evidence? Your Honor! Oh! You! Yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor? Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She is busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used to the murder the murders of the two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case, and maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I placed all the evidence over there at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Have you dipped hummus in apples? No. Points at the screen. Persona reference is silly. I'm sad now. Wait, never mind. My cookies are almost here. What are you sad about? That I don't like chocolate covered apples or caramel apples, candy apples? Too cute. Gets a straw from Wendy's to use to suck up your tears and pat your back to make you feel better. But that I don't like buffet. I didn't say I didn't hate it. I'm like okay about them. You know what I mean? Like if we had to pick like a place to eat, that wouldn't be my first choice. Have I made my own ice cream sandwich? I have not. It's the witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are other besides the defendant that stands at this podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these, or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. It would appear that the judge is still a bit dispirited. Stop that. You're being so depressing. Whoa. You should listen to her, Your Honor, before things go bad to worst. Although it can't really get much worse for him other than to be whipped by her. Yes, what is it? Evidence transfer. It looks like your debut trial fizzled out thanks to it being declared a mistrial. Too bad. But now you can take your time bidding the evidence they transferred to you goodbye. It's much too early to shelve the pieces that were given to me. Oh? How do you figure? 2 of the pieces were used to kill Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Naturally, having all of them makes it easier for me to examine them more thoroughly. Ugh. Yes, of course. Don't tell me. You forgot about that fact, didn't you, Francisca? I don't have to answer the characteristically foolish question of a foolish fool. Now hurry up and check the evidence already. Trust me, I will. In due time. Breaking news. Feels emotional scene and is now moved from my bot AI. Moving on from your bot AI girlfriend. Oh no, too cute. Judge made a mistake and is now ruminating on it and gets depressed. Relatable. Oh my god, what is this roleplay happening? Evidence that Miss Yu prepared is just sitting here on this table. You know, you can't just walk off with it, right? Of course I do. Miss Yu must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraffs sit when they come to watch. It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides? Miles Edgeworth, are you or are you not a man enough to stand up to all those eyes? What sort of course I am man enough. Incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make this as it costs to build the courthouse itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. Ugh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judges Trial Exchange Lodge. Appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse daily menu, and it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from a foolishly foolish coward. Proud. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. I saw him hanging around the hallway. I think they say the same things before. Oh, sorry, mister. I'm a little busy right now. Doing what? Well, I'm looking for something. Uncle Bad told me to, so that's what I'm going to do. Let's go. I don't want to interfere with this girl, less Detective Bad getting angry. Yes, agreed. Yeah, these are all the same things that were said before. I wonder if the killer used the plastic bags and flash inspiration. That detective, I somehow doubt he is quick-witted. So you're saying that this crime was thought out in advance? With that detective, I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan. Francisca, when will you learn that it takes responsibility for your statements?
Objection!
You were here all along? Well, clearly it's out of place. When you take these sofas into consideration, that table is much too tall. I get the impression that the two are not meant to be used as a set, Francisca. I knew that. It seems she's lost her calm sense of judgment and her eagerness to defeat me. I don't think anything has changed, but... Getting eepy, go to sleep? Question mark? On Tiny TV, Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it's huge compared to his own. Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, I like this to go with these. I'm just not reading out loud because I don't know. I don't want to like have to. I just don't want to waste too much time. Carbohydrate. You're in the way, boy. Move. You look terribly busy, however, I was wondering what you're busy with. Just looking for something. It's got nothing to do with you. What is with your terrible attitude? I guess I'm out of luck. I really should get back to what I need to do anyway. Television is the same model as the one in the defendant lobby. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same layout. Yep. Ooh, excuse me. I guess they are saying slightly different things. I just want to see if they say anything different. Not much different things, but... That extinguisher looks like it would be good at extinguishing any bad memories with a solid smack across the back of the person's head. Things and memories you'd like to erase at your tender age? I am perfect. Therefore, I don't have anything I want to erase from my mind. Just talking about you, Miles Edgeworth. Damn, okay, I have no intention of revisiting the past. Oh, that's too bad. Well, if you ever want my help erasing memories, I'll be sure to ask. What the fuck? You were right. What were you right with? I don't believe it. This judge has it all wrong. The star of the courtroom isn't him, it's Franziska von Karma. As long as she doesn't turn evil, I suppose I can live with just another megalomaniac. Leave me alone! No, shut up! Let me enjoy the English versions. You must be tired, Francesca. Care to take a short break on that sofa? Surely you jest. Me? Sit on that tiny, dirty, disgusting thing? That detective said he could sleep all 25 hours of the day on this. This directive plant foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one of these for my room. Another what? I don't even remember what I read. Alright, we'll just go back. I don't think it's relevant. So this is evidence related to today's Codopian embassy trial from Mr. Fraudes. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes, finally we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just the data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy's murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Ugh. Don't point your crap at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. von Karma. It's all so real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Farade's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Detective Bad said that? What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This gun. It was originally used to kill the Codopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Farade. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? It's never crossed your mind that you used your riding crop for the wrong purpose? It's Mr. Farade's organizer. It appears that he was in the habit of using it. It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down in here. I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had with him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. It appears that Mr. Farade honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with the superb clarity of the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatka Rasu. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatka Rasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatka Rasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear up everything. And he apparently also had a very definite piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Farade was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have had made about being the real Yatka Rasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. His organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Farade. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. It appears to be a key, and a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design of the handle. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatakarasu key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yatakarasu's key? Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kopopian embassy, the Yatakarasu. The Yatakarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatakarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yatakarasu and the smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Yatakarasu key data jotted down in my organizer. You're on your way. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That's certainly odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kopopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that was the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence that we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. His pen! I think. You guess she's cool? Why? But also, what kind of cookies did you get? This Yatakarasu key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatakarasu key and this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentioned the Yatakarasu key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say... It appears that you've finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that there's two pieces of... I do mean to say that these two pieces are, in fact, one and the same. But that's impossible. I already had some. Miss Tate's Bake Shop ones. Ooh. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. What kind of cookie, though? Was it like a chocolate chip cookie? It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. Seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't the mine to give. I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Yatakarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could have been, is the one who sent the key in the first place. Great thief Yatakarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatakarasu? And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatakarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, but when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatakarasu. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. You're getting closer to cracking it. I haven't had a cookie since the last time I had a cookie. That's so tragic. Chocolate chip, my fave. Every other is a crime again. What do you mean every other? What do you mean? You want a fancy knife like that? Or a fancy letter opener? Yeah. Maybe as a little letter opener, yeah. Phone 911. No. She just wants it as a letter opening. Are you saying that what do you mean every other cookie is a crime? But what if I like snickerdoodles? Is that a crime? I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirely, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rel was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe he didn't notice a security camera. The Codopian embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rel on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me either. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. The piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in the court. Surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, where you relic in your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you've laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene? There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answer I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2. Ooh, it's getting juicy. Oh my god, it's him! The tiger guy. The wolf guy, not the tiger guy. He's a wolf. Sadly, yes, it's either chocolate chip or something that should be thrown away. What? Funny enough, I have a letter opening that's been... If I was going to commit a crime, I would do it more subtly. Small doses of arsenic. Long period of time to mimic natural health decline would be much better. Oh my gosh, Belle's really thinking this out. Sweet, just got your schedule. You got off tomorrow? Nice. Miles Edgeworth, my boy wife, my baby boy, my sweet man. Hello, welcome in. September 10th, 6 p.m. District Court, Defendant lobby number 2. It's him. I wasn't familiar with your game build. Now I am alarmed. No, that's Detective Bad, but who is he with? Never seen that officer before. So, did you find it? No, not yet. I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Heh. So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at the crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Okay, bye. What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? It looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. So that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. Tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhang to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of attainment. Scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. You were drawing something, I did the line art and the sketch later. I hate when that happens. Do everything all in one layer. Join the dark side. Also, if you're trying to dump a body in a large body of water, it's good to puncture the lungs so the trapped air doesn't make the body flow. Oh my god. Write these down. Write this down. Write this down. In Minecraft. I agree. However, I can think one young lady that also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in the lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with you two. Huh. I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Alright, I think I'm gonna end here because it's getting late. And yeah. Why are you writing that down? Don't worry about it. Just a little casual murder? You just got here? Oh no, Kiang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You learn a lot about murder and you write an entire paper in college about the history of small-town murder mystery novels. See? See? But we got through a good chunk, I think. I mean, we did kind of get a little sidetracked at some point, but don't worry. It wasn't totally because I was trying to do a British accent or anything. For like 30 freaking minutes. Let's see. Got somebody doing art. Got multiple people doing some art. Yeah, that means I won't be streaming right now. Two kids like, you can't end, you can't do it. You can't do it. Too Cute's gonna say it's not the same when she's not actually live and she can't in real time react. Then leave a comment. Yeah, Too Cute's gonna leave a comment on the VODs and he's gonna be like as if he's like there in real time, like, haha, that was so funny, Craig. Oh my god, Craig. Just kidding. It looks like patch started not too long ago. Let's raid into somebody that just started. We'll go into a chill stream. Craig at 1 hour and 28 minutes. So true, Pesty. After if I wake up the next day and I see like comments on my VODs from 2Q, I'm gonna be laughing. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, even if it's for a little bit or towards the end or at the beginning. Thank you for the raids. We had 2 raids, I think. But yeah, we'll be raiding patch. I'll see you guys when I stream next. I'll probably try to stream again on Thursday, I think, right? Yeah. 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 I'm hoping in like the next maybe mix. I think like this game will take probably like 3 to 4 more streams, probably. But yeah. Have a good night, y'all. Bye bye.